Kia ora and hello, welcome to Cheeky Badger, welcome to all those on our vertical stream and also those on our horizontal stream. Thank you all for joining. I hope you will enjoy the stream. And today we're going to be doing some winter wheat. If we look at our crop calendar, we can see that it is now time to plant our wheat. So we're going to go and do that. So it looks like the weather's going to be cloudy, which is fine. As long as it doesn't rain, we'll be fine. So we'll jump in the tractor. And we'll go down and grab ourselves a planter. And how is everyone today? I hope you're all having a great day. It's now Wednesday evening for myself, and I've had a great day at work, which was a good thing. But now I'm just going to be able to chill out and relax and do a bit of seeding on our plot of land. We've got the grain mills working hard. And the bakery working hard, hopefully to make us lots and lots of bread to sell, so we can make some money that way. Being Tuesday for me, that means that there were Monday mods dropped ready for me to look on Tuesday morning, and there was indeed some mods dropped on a Monday. And there was a new map too, Michigan. So yeah, it's a standard American map, flat, little bit of undulation. A few ditches around. It's a nice looking map. He's done a really great job of incorporating all the buildables, you know, the putting in the pirate ship and roller coaster from Silver Run Forest, and also the museum. There's also a few collectibles floating around, so I think he's done a really great job. The only thing I did notice, and it's just me, is that there are no roads in or out. It's fully self-contained. There's no way to escape. But other than that, you know, it was a really nice looking map. Big fields, as you'd expect for an American map. Definitely a map, you know, something like the Nexit would do really well on that. So we'll go pick up our seeder. I've got one in mind. It's a little bit faster than the rest by about 1 kilometre an hour. But like I say, at 1 kilometre an hour, if you've done an hour's work in the field, you've actually travelled quite a distance further. 1 kilometre is a fairly long way when you're in a field. So I believe our EU subsidy will be finishing soon. We have managed to purchase over $1 million worth of equipment, so they'll be happy. But we will be losing that farm startup funding. So, but that's okay. It gave us a little bit of a boost. And my favourite weight pack was released, the safety weights. It's got the little wings that come out with the little stanchions that stick up so you can see where the edge of the tractor is. So that was quite good. I do like those weights. Few sheds, look like a bit of a Polish pack, except they were released individually. So for the seeder, we have got a bit. So I did use that one last time. 6 meters. There is that one. That's a 6 meter one. This one's okay, but it doesn't have fertilizer. And that one has fertilizer, but it's only 6 meters itself. So I thought I'd go for the Borg out one. There we go. Probably mispronounced that terribly. My apologies. But that goes at 18 kilometers per hour and is a whole 8 meters. And will sow directly into the field as well. So that's what I thought I'd go for. That one there, that's just a 6 meter as well. Does do the 20 kilometers per hour, so it's a bit faster. But I thought I would go for that one. So let's have a look at that. That's looking all good. Might change the tires to Midas. There we go. And we will lease. And we will need some seed. Hello, Rocket. How are you this evening? I hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so we've got some fertilizer. And we will need some seeds. Now I think they're all down here. Here we can go in the category of the big bags. And thinking maybe we'll grab 3 of those. Awesome to hear. And see, I got my camera working again. Okay, so hopefully 3,000 litres will be enough. But we had a nice early start, so we could get what we required and then make a start. How's your Mac emulator going, Rocket? Have you got that working yet? Ah, good to hear, mate. Awesome. Sometimes that's the best way to learn, is just by doing things and finding it not working. Oh, that was noisy. Okay, and we're away. If I remember correctly, this was the smallest seeder in the entire pack when it was first released. They sort of released the air cart and the big folding seeders in the original pack. Nice just to relax and go up and down the field and plant some seed. Oh, we went over one too far. Never mind.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
Yeah, not bad. Just got home from work.
Oh. Hope it wasn't too long a day for you.
Nah, it was only 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing some rolling.
Yeah, just planting some winter wheat in for Cheeky Badger.
Oh, perfect.
All good, Rocket? So yeah. So how's your day been so far?
Yeah, pretty good. Just got home from school and then went straight to work, so been busy.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
Yeah, came home from work and sort of set things up on the stream side of things and had some dinner and then got the stream ready.
Perfect.
Did a little bit of the mundane stuff before we swapped over the new month. Mowed the driveway again.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get some gravel or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of waiting for the right size shed so I can put in there. There is sort of one, but yeah, it's a little bit difficult to shoehorn into that area. But I might just have to do it. Got to move the mill and the stone crusher.
Yep.
I was really hoping it would be finished doing all its stuff by now, but it is just so slow.
They're only the 36 grand ones, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty slow.
Yeah, I've got the oil mill in the Gloucestershire series, and yeah, it's slow as well. That's why I put the other oil mill in.
Yeah. I think they're like a tenth of what a normal size one is.
Yeah, they're definitely not worth putting in, to be honest.
Nah, not really. Better off just biting the bullet and getting a bigger one.
Yeah. So I went for the seeder that does 18 kilometers an hour because most of them only do 17. And that extra kilometer per hour is, that's quite a distance in a field if you've been going for an hour.
Yeah. Well, like just before when I was rolling, I was sitting at 12, and then I bumped it up to 15, and I felt like I was flying.
Yeah. Someone told me a tip the other day, and that was set your cruise control to about the same speed as your implement. And then that way, when you raise or stop your implement, your tractor doesn't just suddenly accelerate. It'll stay at the constant speed.
That's smart.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I suppose it wouldn't matter as much if you're in like a tractor with like a manual gearbox, but
No, but the CVT tractors, and you know, even the manual gearbox ones in here where you're not selecting the gears manually, they'll just jump ahead, you know. So
yeah,
in real life, yeah, you're locked into that gear and you've got that speed locked in.
yeah.
And watching some of the real farmers and driving and all that, their controls seem to be, yeah, you've got that main lever there, and you push that forward to accelerate, and then when you get to the speed that you want to be, you just let the joystick just move back to neutral, and it will stay locked in that speed. It seems to be how it works for a lot of the tractors. So yeah, we don't sort of have that. We don't have that.
No.
It's fun watching the numbers on the vertical stream. They sort of climb up and then they drop down real fast.
But who wants to stay?
Yeah, no one stays on the vertical stream. Yeah, I'll quite often have 300-400 views on the vertical stream, but at any one time, you know, I might get up to about 7 concurrent views. So they just they just come in and out, you know. It's one of those things, you know. It's you're on the shorts feed, so no one really, you know, if someone's on the shorts feed, they don't want to be, you know, a 3-hour commitment.
Nah.
They just want to have a quick look and go, oh yep, he's driving a tractor, that's nice.
Off to the next thing.
Yep. Now where was that cat video again? Or that person walking into the wall, or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever is trending at the moment. But yeah, even if only half of them subscribed, I'd sort of, you know, I'd be monetized by now.
Yeah, well, 300 views. That's 300 different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the bulk of my watch hours are definitely from the horizontal stream. People do tend to stay a bit longer.
Yeah.
But it can be fun looking at the analytics.
Yeah.
I think if it was hard work to set up a vertical stream, I probably wouldn't bother with it, but because once it's set up, it's just a matter of clicking a couple of buttons and it's working. It's not too bad to just carry on with.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never really had anything to do with streaming, so I don't know any of that stuff.
It's definitely... I think it's easier than doing videos, to be honest. I've still actually got to finish my energy farm series. I've still got to...
You say that every single stream.
I know, mate, I know. I keep trying to guilt myself into doing it.
You're always saying to me, oh, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I suppose it's a trade-off because I stream most nights, you know, I don't have a lot of time to actually make the video.
Nah.
Whereas people that don't stream, you know, they'd be spending this time now making a video.
Yeah, or editing one.
Or editing one, or yeah, doing that sort of thing. So it's just trade-off, but yeah, I sort of enjoy streaming, and I get to play the game instead of edit videos.
Yeah. You get to interact with new people.
Yep. And that's what's really been the amazing thing for it, is the community that's building up around it.
Yeah. Good communities in farming games.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy that I catch up with sort of in the morning. He streams in the UK. When I first went in there, he sort of had like something like 20 subscribers, you know, and today he went over 50, so he was over the moon.
Oh, good on him.
Yeah. He even had Farmer Cop do a raid with him. Which just shows what sort of guy Farmer Cop is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one's actually got a little crane on it, so you can lift the bags up and put them in.
This one you're using now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a little crane.
And it actually works?
Yes, I believe it does. I didn't use it based on my semi-realism history. But yeah, I think it does work. Let's see. Probably mouse controlled.
Probably.
Just seeing if there is a way to operate the... Doesn't look like it, does it? Maybe it is just decoration.
It was a cool little feature.
Yeah, I don't see anything in that menu there about operating the boom. Oh well, there we go. I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. How's that farm build going of yours?
Getting there. Sort of had a little break for a bit.
Yeah. Can be good.
Yeah. Love that Birch Hill Farm name though. I like that.
Yeah, well, I just noticed that you had a few birch trees up in the farm there, and I thought, that's a nice sounding name. Glad you liked it. Must have did a lot of driving over this field because there's not a lot of weeds on it. It's probably picking up all those bales.
Probably.
Hey Rocket, welcome back. And a big welcome to everyone on our vertical and horizontal streams. Thank you for joining. I hope you're all having a great day. If you are having a great day, it'd be fantastic if you could hit the like button for us. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. And helps to get the channel out to other people.
May as well subscribe while you're down there.
Definitely. That helps as well. And if you subscribe, you get to see our subscriber count. Click up one more. Yeah, so for the OBS camera, I just had to re-add it as a whole new source. Just couldn't get the old one to work.
Oh. Strange.
Yeah. So I had to remember how I did all the fancy tractor graphic. Are you guys similar to New Zealand? You got school holidays coming up soon?
Yeah, in, what is it? I think 2 weeks, thereabouts.
Yeah, I think
Not sure.
we got ours, I think a week before Christmas. Christmas. It's too early for that. Before Easter and finishing about Anzac Day. Hello, Ginger Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I hope you are well, sir. Yeah, my daughter's got me booked in to go to a Minecraft movie, so that'll be fun.
Yeah.
No, it's got Jack Black in it, so it probably shouldn't be too bad. He's not bad at comedy.
It's pretty funny.
Yep. Thanks for the reminder there, Rocket. Yeah, enjoy your camp. Try and stay away from the snakes. Yes, Ginger Ninja, I am well today, thank you. Just planting in some winter wheat here on Cheeky Badger. I was meant to be doing every second row, but I think I did a double one on this one. Yeah, all good there, Rocket. I'll look forward to it. Do you guys in Australia see many snakes at all, or is they just sort of well out of the way?
I seen one not that long ago when I was going up to work. He was big, probably 6 foot snake.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a big one.
Python, or do you just not bother to stop to find out?
That was a big tiger snake. He's pretty... Don't want to get bitten by him.
No.
They're very poisonous. But normally they'll just be chilling on the side of the road, laying in the sun. But yeah, I mean, you occasionally get the one that'll come after you. It's really only sort of this time of the year when they're about.
Yep. What is Rocket?
Sort of coming.
Rocket says they only
Sort of
see
coming to
dead
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
Yeah, he only sees dead ones here in Sydney. Yeah, that's something we just don't have here in New Zealand, eh? We just don't have any snakes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think...
What, does something hunt them, or do they just not?
No, they never made it here.
Oh, okay.
And fortunately, during colonial times, they were never brought here.
Ah, lucky.
Yeah, I think we're one of the few countries in the world that doesn't have a snake population. And it is actually illegal to have a snake in New Zealand, even as a pet.
Well, that's understandable, because if you get one and let it go or something,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite happy there not being snakes here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd like if we didn't have snakes, but be very cautious if you're lifting sheets of metal up or in the bush.
Yeah, for us, the worst thing you can find under a pile of rubbish or metal or anything like that is a weta.
Right.
And they're not poisonous, they're just big and ugly. I think New Zealand only had one native poisonous spider. It was a katapo, which lived around beach areas.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never seen one.
Oh, that's good.
And I think very rarely does it actually kill anyone with the bite. It just makes you really, really sick.
Okay.
And sometimes you have to be careful because you can get sea snakes washed up. And if they've had to travel all the way to New Zealand because of a storm, they're not in the best of moods.
No. Yeah, they'd be pretty hungry.
I remember watching a show with Steve Irwin in it, and he was listing all the dangerous animals in Australia. And I was sort of thinking, yeah, the only way I'm going to end up being there is if I get to carry a sawn-off shotgun everywhere. Snake, boom. Spider, boom.
Yeah.
I did make it to Australia, and no, I didn't have a sawn-off shotgun with me, so...
You know, luckily I haven't been bitten by anything. Worst I've had is a broken bone, thankfully. There's not really much to worry about in Tasmania. Like, you got a few snakes and a couple spiders, but that's about it, really.
Yeah, some of the mainland snakes can be pretty nasty, eh?
And they have, like, the big kangaroos everyone talks about, like the big jack ones that'll grab you and stick their, they'll, like, grab you around the head, or try to, and then stick their, like, feet into you, like their big toenails.
Yep.
And I'll just stick it into you and try to pull down, so it, like, yeah, it rips you open. Very, very violent animals.
Yeah, we don't have kangaroos over here. We've got the wallabies. They were introduced, and they're considered a pest.
Yeah, same here.
basically shoot on sight.
Yeah.
And we do have lots of possums, of course.
Yeah, we do too. They're the same. Shoot on sight.
And we don't have the kookaburra either. I was quite surprised how big that bird was. It's a big bird.
Yeah. I used to have a pet one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you every day at about, I think it was 7:30 or 8:30, I can't remember. You'd come and you'd tap on my window, so I'd go out and with a handful of mint, give it to him, and eat that, and have a little scratch, and then off he flew into the trees.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're very, very friendly once they sort of know you've got food.
Yeah.
And it's good because they eat snakes, so there's not really many snakes around our house.
Yeah, we did get the magpies over here. They can be vicious.
Oh yeah. Gotta have your helmet with the little zip ties hanging off them.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I just went colourblind for a minute. The Pale Garden or Pale Forest, whatever they're called, in Minecraft, the new new thing. Looked at it and it was all grey and I thought, oh dear.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. Yeah, like I say, I haven't played it for so long, but yeah, my daughter's into it, so occasionally I see what they've released on it, and
Pretty much just a dark oak forest, just without colour. It's all just grey.
yeah, back when I was a young fella, we only had one tree.
I was waiting for that.
And we were thankful for that tree.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen Monty Python sort of took it over, but it was a very early 60s show called 1942 Show. And it was basically a bunch of Northern Englanders that had made a lot of money, and they were sitting there reminiscing about how bad their lives were. And each one would add on to the story, and yeah, like they were talking about having to live in a hole in the ground. Starting work half an hour before they went to bed. Well worth looking up. Pretty sure it's on YouTube. Four Yorkshiremen, it's the name of it.
Look it up.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Wonder how long ago I ran out of fertilizer.
Oh, I'll flick back through the stream and see. 7 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I sort of got to the very edge of the field there and... Right, I better go and grab some more fertilizer and seed. Hello, Klaus. How are you today? Thank you for joining. Yes, Monty Python and the Flying Circus is fantastic. One of my favourite movies is King Arthur and the Search for the Holy Grail. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with Interstellar. Oh, whoa. Yeah, mate. I blow my nose at you, you silly English knigget. Oh no. Oh, that'll be a pain. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, mate, that's a real pain. I've got some thermal paste here, but I think by the time it got to you, you'll probably have your other stuff already. Ah. Take that, but it's picking it up as a dump trailer, so it's unloading automatically. Yeah, and unfortunately it's something that you really do need.
I might go grab something to eat.
Yeah, you do that, mate.
Getting a bit peckish.
Not surprised. Doing a hard day's yakka at school and then doing a quarter a day's yakka elsewhere.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be 2 seconds.
All good, mate. Hello, Bradley Rimmer Productions. How are you today? thank you for joining the stream. I hope you're having a great day. We're just sitting here on Cheeky Badger, and I've run out of seed and fertilizer, so went to put seed in the trailer, or put the bag in the trailer, and ended up just getting a trailer load of seed. So I've got to come up with plan B. Ah, that's okay, Klaus. It's always a pleasure to have you guys on, but it's never an expectation. And definitely a big welcome to all those that have chosen to join us on the vertical stream and our horizontal stream. Thank you for joining. You're all most welcome. If you would like to hit the like button, that would be fantastic. Helps with the YouTube. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Thank you. Those hydraulics are noisy. Thank you so much, Bradley. And if you don't mind me asking, which part of the world are you from, Bradley? We've got people here from Australia, New Zealand, Germany, the UK. Yeah, it can take time sometimes. It seemed to take for ages to click over to the 100, and since then it's sort of been climbing steadily, so it's going well. But yeah, I'm doing this to have fun. Yeah, I just enjoy playing the game. Yeah, I'll have a talk to the shop about it, Klaus, and see if they can do anything about it. Seeing they've leased it to me. Awesome, mate. Welcome. So it'll be fairly early in the morning for you in Canada, am I correct? If I'm getting the time zones correct?
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, awesome, Nacho. Oh, awesome, mate. I'll check that out. I actually just pulled up your channel now. Here we go, you got another subscriber. One of thousands. Congratulations, mate. Let's grab another lot of seed. I'll probably put that seed that's in the trailer into the garden that I've got there, so it won't go to waste. Oh, awesome, yeah. You've done well for doing Minecraft. That's a really competitive side of things to be in.
G'day, Klaus.
Right, we'll go and top up with that fertilizer, and then we'll carry on with our seeding. Yeah, I've watched a few Minecraft videos when I was trying to get tips and tricks for building my worlds. Especially Redstone. I loved watching the Redstone videos. And how are you enjoying Farming Simulator compared to Minecraft? A few less zombies, probably? Yeah, I think there's one driving a tractor too. Oh, you would have got quite a bit done in the 100 episodes then with Elm Creek. Yeah, it's a nice map, Riverbend. I did a personal play on that one, but I did a start from scratch series in the Hutan Pantai. Then after I'd sort of accomplished all the goals in Hutan Pantai, I moved on to this Cheeky Badger map, and I've also got another series running in the Oakbridge Farm, Calmston Farm. Yeah, it can be good to have a stockpile. Everyone in my community is still waiting for me to finish off my energy farm series that I started. Awesome, Rocket.
It's Minecraft.
Yeah, he's going to go and play some Minecraft.
That sounds like a good idea. I might as well.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with Farm Sim, thanks. I get to drive tractors.
You said you were good at redstone, make one.
I don't think I ever said I was good at redstone. I just said I did a bit of stuff with redstone.
Same difference.
Like automatic sorters and automatic loaders and unloaders.
I haven't survived long enough to find redstone, so...
For me, it was finding the slime ball to get the slime needed for the sticky pistons, which were quite often used.
So how were they used for? I thought you could just throw them, so I was trying to throw them and stuff.
No, you usually you'd try and take one down and it would split into two, and then you'd take these two down and they'd split into four. It'd just get smaller and smaller each time. Yeah, thank you, Bradley, for popping in and saying hi. It was a pleasure to meet you. And I look forward to seeing some of your series. It should be good. You have a good morning over there, my friend. What do you got planned for your Minecraft there, Rocket?
How do I make fire in Minecraft?
You need flint and stone. Flint you can usually get from when you mine gravel.
Okay.
But you can just, like, you don't need flint in order to have anything burning in the furnace. That's just giving it fuel and it will start automatically. And the torches just start automatically too. You don't need flint. I'll caveat that. You didn't need flint to start them.
Right.
So,
But can I burn trees and stuff down?
yeah, I think you can with flint. You definitely can with lava.
I haven't got any of that.
Yeah, there we go. Flint and steel, and that gives you a spark to light fires. It was mainly used to activate the portal.
Yeah, I got a couple of big trees that are awkward to cut down, so I'm just going to burn them.
Spoken like a true farmer.
Burn them to the ground. G'day, Rocket. Not bad, yourself?
Awesome, mate. Good to hear you.
What were you saying about Minecraft? Just because it's like Minecraft.
I was wanted to make something to burn down a forest.
Oh, you need flint and steel mixed. Just one iron ingot and flint from gravel.
Right.
Also, you'd be surprised how fast fire can
Flint and steel. Ooh, yeah. That's... Oh, wow. That's easy. Oh, wow. That really does go quick. Well, that's easy.
seem to be stuck.
So what was your big idea that you were going to do, Rocket?
I have this survival world, and I switch between survival creative, right?
Mm.
So my great idea is once I finish digging out this chunk, we're gonna make it ginormous industrial, like, buildings around it and stuff.
Sounds interesting.
does.
Currently got a minecart system that works really well. It goes to the bottom, it detects anything in your chest, it collects the oil, and then it goes up the rail, up the side of the chunk, and right up to the rice.
Yeah, all good, Klaus.
Just rices.
I don't know about this simple.
Oh no, I really want to make this really complicated, but
It sounds complicated to me.
so much water.
Need us. Just a mop and a bucket.
A big thank you to everyone that's hit the like button. It's awesome. I was doing it, just the textures weren't catching up fast enough. Thank you, Giants. Thought I'd left the planter up again like I usually do, because the textures hadn't been catching up. A big welcome to those on our vertical and horizontal streams. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, it'd be fantastic if you could hit the like button. It lets YouTube know that they should be showing the channel to other people as well. And if you haven't done so already, you could hit the subscribe button while you're down there. That would be great as well. But thank you for joining, and I hope you enjoy it. I'd have to get a small fertilizer spreader and just run up and down the roads that I missed when I ran out of fertilizer.
Yeah.
That small
That's what happens when you're
one.
not paying. Yeah, when you're not paying attention.
Yeah. I'll blame the manufacturer of the machine. There should have been a really loud, annoying beep to tell me it was running out of seeds.
about beeps. John.
Handbrakes?
Yeah. And llamas.
Pretty sure you can actually get like a saddle for those.
I want one.
Maybe. All I remember is that you can dye their saddles. They have to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, but don't hold me accountable for it.
It's spitting at me.
Yeah, they do that.
Or I can ride it.
Alright, so we're on the headlands. So, getting there. What's the weather forecast? Ah, fine weather. That'll be good. Dealer said that I might be interested in a new roller, so might see if I can get one on demo. I see a few new viewers on our horizontal and vertical streams. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Is that planting going, Kiwi?
It's getting there. We're on our second of 3 headlands, so we're just starting that now. It's a long way around that field. It's got a big parameter.
Yeah.
If I was Dagoin, I probably would have split it up into lots and lots of different smaller fields.
I like big fields. You just sit in there, set the GPS up, and just let it go.
Yeah.
Real life though, I prefer small fields because I don't. All the tractors I drive don't have GPS.
Yeah. You sort of wish you had this kit in real life, eh?
Yeah, well, I was, I look back occasionally, but I never really looked back when I was rolling this Arvo. I sort of was doing the headlands and I was looking side down and tracks were all over the show. So good. Hope my boss doesn't see that.
He would have been looking out the window, shaking his head.
Just get a phone call. What did you do?
It worked on Farm Sim, sir.
Well, I mean, I did what he asked me. I rolled it for him. Never specified how straight he wanted it. Well, can't be as bad as the guy who planted it. That was shocking.
He didn't do a good job, eh?
No, and he had GPS, and still did a bad job.
Oh no. That's an accomplishment, isn't it?
Well, I don't know how a person can manage that.
Yeah, so what was he planting?
We were just putting grass in.
Oh yeah.
Just so ripped them up after the spuds come out. And
Yep. So sort of like a cover crop that you make a little, you do a cut on it and bale it and then put it back into potatoes or something like that.
oh, we leave it for a couple of years to get all the nutrients back into the ground and stuff. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, eventually spuds will go back in there.
Yeah.
Probably in 3-4 years.
Bugs potatoes, right?
Yeah, spuds,
Yeah.
taters.
I'm not used to spuds.
Oh, that's what they're called down here.
No, I've always had potato.
Yeah, common terminology in New Zealand, spuds.
What about taters? You got taters?
Yeah, we have taters as well.
What about you, Rocket? You got taters?
I think I've heard it a few times, but I've just heard potatoes all my life.
Yeah, what about kumara? Have you heard of kumara?
No.
Never.
No,
It's a sweet potato.
Ah, I just call it a sweet potato.
Got a yellowish tinge to it.
you know, we just call them sweet potatoes.
Naming can be interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, the local Māori used to grow them in pre-European times. And it is thought that they might have got them from Central America.
Oh, I was gonna say, I didn't know the potato was native to New Zealand.
Well, they weren't native, but they would have been brought when the Maori came and settled in the great fleets. But yeah, it is thought that they probably had visited Central South America and had collected the sweet potato from there.
Interesting how
Lovely.
defined cultures can be, or
Yeah.
different aspects of countries.
Have you ever heard someone say, she's got the taties?
Nah. I've probably never heard that.
Have you heard that, Kiwi?
Nah, no, I wouldn't. Not in the whatever way you mean it from. So I know I sort of would understand the statement, but yeah, not sure what's it implying.
It's like you'll hear a car go past, it'll sound loud or something, and you'll go, oh, she's got the taties, like implying it's got a lot of power.
Ah, right. Yeah, no, we definitely don't have that saying here.
Yep, never heard that either.
Yeah, you have to start saying them, and you get some funny looks from people.
Yeah, I grew up watching too much English TV, so I come up with a lot of old English sayings. Hello, Mr. A Farmers. How are you today? Thank you for joining the stream. It's great to see you.
No, Mr. A.
I hope you're feeling well, sir. We're on the map here, Cheeky Badger, and I'm just planting the field with some winter wheat. Not sure why we call it winter wheat. don't exactly have summer wheat.
You know, I just call it wheat.
Yeah, I call it wheat too.
Yeah, I think in one of the games we used to have, you could plant wheat either for winter or you could plant it early in the spring.
I personally don't remember that in any game I've played. But then again, I've forgotten a lot.
Yeah, it may have been when you were able to have the custom crop calendar. That would have been FS19, I think, because they changed it for FS22. Yeah, I'm very good. Thank you, Mr. A Farmers. Hey, thank you, Nacho. Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Hey, we got 12 watching our horizontal and 10 watching our vertical stream. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, please hit the like button. It tends to make YouTube very happy. And if you haven't done so already, please hit the subscribe button.
I'm just going to pop out for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, all good, mate.
Take as long as you need.
Yeah, afraid there's no Matties on this map. Went for a douche fire instead, because this is a 4x map. Needed something quite fast. Hey, welcome back, Klaus. We're just on our last headland. And grab a coffee there from Nacho. Yeah, mate.
Only extending this minecart rail downwards. Because every time I have to put stuff in the minecart, I have to travel up this massive flight of stairs. So I'm just going to extend the rail downwards.
And if you're visiting the stream from Twitch, feel free to subscribe. It's different here. The subscribe in YouTube is similar to a follow in Twitch, and it's not like a subscribe in Twitch, which would cost you money. The subscriptions here are absolutely free and do not cost you a cent. So feel free to hit that subscribe button. Well, looks like we might get this planted just before it gets dark.
Honestly, Kiwi, the way your strings are, they're so good. I doubt you could. No, sorry, wrong words. I honestly think you can get 150 subs.
Yep, I think it's achievable. The community is an absolutely fantastic community. Just starting to think about what I should do to celebrate 500 subs. Do you guys make me harvest a field of potatoes or carrots or something like that?
That's not celebrating.
It is for some. I don't think the idea is for me to do the celebration. I think the idea is for people to celebrate seeing me suffer.
Honestly, I don't know. I'd have to think about it for a good while if I was to do a celebration myself.
Yep.
What was that sound?
What is that? That looks like it. Just thought I might have missed a little bit, but it doesn't look like it. Now I wonder if this is going to go right out to the edge of the field this time, or whether it's going to move in to dodge the non-existent tree. Try getting ice cream from the ice cream truck.
Well, you're gonna have to tell him about the special occasion.
Yeah, we'll chase the ice cream truck down. Have ice cream. Shout everyone ice cream from the ice cream truck. Someone's been watching my shorts. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bay Farmers and Klaus. I'm not too sure whether I can thank you for that one or not, mate.
Klaus, if you really want to make it worse, do the smallest subsoiler.
I'm just saying, should that be the 1.5 meter plow?
Right, a creeper blew a hole in my walls, right, separating this water from my tongue.
A smaller one.
Modded. Modded's where you find one.
Because I've got the translation right. That's Omatana's 4 fields, isn't it? The one that we just did with the Nexit. Plough 70 odd hectares with a 1.5 meter plough.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you got 600 if you did that.
Yeah. So you're wanting me to do a 48-hour stream non-stop? I think that's how long it would take to do that field. Maybe more. Oh, we've nearly finished. Yeah. That's why I was running it at half speed. Right, let's see. It's fertilized. How's it going for planting? Have I left any holes in there anywhere? No, looks like I've got good coverage. Okay. That's good. Yeah, there's certainly very big fields on that map.
Hold on, we're talking about the Four Fields map, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about you plow them all together and then do it?
Nacho, I thought you were my friend.
Oh no, it's Rocket, not Nacho.
Oh, sorry, Rocket.
Nah, it's fine. Nah, it's fine.
I thought you were my friend. Yeah. The original plan was so people could find the garden, but you know, it helps to find the house too. Okay, so I think we should probably remove that sign now. Okay, so we're no longer getting an EU subsidy. Take this back. And I might grab a little fertilizer spreader, just fix up where I didn't do. And then we'll have to roll it, but I'm not sure if we'll get it all done tonight. It's about 11 PM here, so thinking about work tomorrow. But I might get the fertilizing done anyway.
Honestly, I think Farming Sims have used done really good in this game.
Yep. And big welcome to the 15 people on our horizontal stream. Thank you all for joining. Feel free to hit the like button and also the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. It all helps. All good, Mr. A Farmer?
I've got to go, guys. See ya.
Yep, see you, mate. Have a good one. It is Klaus, yeah. I actually take a note every night of when I shut the streams down. That gives me a quick report of how many people have joined and the number of likes and concurrence that I have, and yeah, it is steadily growing. It's absolutely awesome.
Back.
Yeah, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, good. Rocket leave, did he?
Yep, yeah, he had to leave.
Yeah, all good.
So I'm probably just going to finish off the fertilizing where we run out of fertilizer in the cedar, and then I think I might call it a night myself because I've still got work again tomorrow.
Fair enough.
There's that dreaded ice cream van.
You have to stop it one day and get an ice cream for us all.
Yeah, mate. Someone suggested that as a celebration for our 500th subscriber.
500.
Yeah, still a ways off from that. Okay, so this is going to look really silly, isn't it, on the back of the tractor?
Now I'm curious. I'm going to get the stream up.
Yeah, I've got that little RZK conical spreader, and it's on my big Dutchvar Warrior.
Does it look a little funny? what, you're sufficient with power.
Oh, I don't know, mate. I might struggle up the hills. Yeah, Sunday I'm not sure about whether I'll be able to do a stream or not. I've got to head out of town for the day, so depends on how I feel when I get back. I'm hoping to be able to do a stream.
I'll buy you an ice cream from the ice cream truck if you stream.
Oh, you're too kind, mate. Yeah, do a Monday again. Trouble is, I'd lose a day when I came back. Gotta love all this time zone stuff, eh?
Yeah. Well, even you just being a couple of hours ahead messes with me.
Yeah, like I say, one of our clients has a branch office in Perth, and dealing with them can be real fun.
Yeah.
Especially when they're sure that the appointment was for 1 PM their time. I think what Perth is, I think about 5 hours different from us.
What's it for you now?
It's 10:57, so 11 o'clock.
Yeah, so you and I are 2 hours apart, so that, yeah, that would make Earth like 4 or 5, yeah. Yeah.
But we've got enough fertilizer.
Make sure you don't run out.
Should have some fertilizer here. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, nearly lunchtime over there, eh, class? So I set this to 8 like it was before, then I should be on the same. Here we go. So that should put me on the same track. Yeah, mate. So, just in case anyone cared, which I know no one does, but the New Zealand All Whites, which is our football / soccer team, depending on what you call it, have made it to the Soccer World Cup.
It's exciting.
So yeah, watch out, Germany.
Coming for you.
It was interesting. Last time they were in the World Cup, they never actually lost a game. They drew a few and never won a game. So they never actually proceeded past the pool games. They actually needed to win one to actually get enough points.
Yeah, I don't really keep up with sports, so. But
Yeah, I'm probably one of the few Kiwis that doesn't worship at the altar of the All Blacks. I love how these textures take a while to catch up. I hope Giants can get that fixed.
yeah. It messes with you.
Oh, it did before because I thought I'd left
Oh, yeah.
I'd left the theater up, and it was sort of like, So I stopped, and then it sort of like caught up, and it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I've done that a couple of times.
Here we go. It's all looking nicely fertilized and ready for another run over when the plants have grown a bit. Yeah, Klaus. Didn't have to refill, mate, because I was only catching up on a couple of strips that I missed on when the seeder ran out of fertilizer. So I didn't have to refill. And welcome to the stream, FS Consultancy. Thank you for visiting. Oh, I was hoping that I'd get the whole lot on. Never mind. Yeah, if I was doing the whole field, then that would have been quite a few refills. Thanks, mate. Yeah, just done the entire stream, just seeding, and then just finishing that off. At 5 times speed, it took the entire day to seed that field. Yeah, I was just telling Klaus that the New Zealand soccer/football team made it to the World Cup. They've qualified. So yeah, I think Germany and England have a bit to worry about now. So I wanted to try this one. It was a mod that was released a few days ago, so part of a pack. So I thought I'd give it a try. Yeah, I've heard that that's broken since the last update. I'm not too sure. It would save time, that's for sure. But yeah, I did hear from a modder that there were a whole heap of lure errors since the last update. Haven't fully tested it myself to know for sure though. Yeah, it charges 10%, but yeah, I think that's fair enough. That's a delivery fee. Good morning, Andrew. How are you today? Thank you for joining the stream. So I just wanted to have a look at this up close. There's a lot of detail in it. And I like that plasma cut. That plate, that's awesome. If it does the job, I rate that mod definitely. Hey, thank you, Nacho. Yeah, that's doing the job well. We just won't talk about Giant's textures not catching up. Yeah, it's a good mod, that one. I used it on my Gloucestershire map to grab another Massey Ferguson for my collection.
I'm struggling to stay awake.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I know that feeling.
Had a big day today. Righto then.
Okay
See you
then.
later.
Awesome, mate. You have a good rest of your evening. You have a good day tomorrow, mate.
Thanks, you too.
Yep, thank you.
See ya.
See ya. So what I might do is I put in a couple of things up here, but I'd never finished it off. So just in case you guys want to see what it's like all finished. I put in a mill that's making pig food for me as well, which is handy because I have pigs. It's a nice looking mod, that one. And then over here we've put in the bakery. It's quite a good looking mod as well. There has been some really good mods come out lately. And then I thought I would try the warehouse mod that came out. Now I think this can either work like a silo or a production. So I've currently got it set up as a production, so that the other productions basically distribute to it. So it should be filling up. Yep, should have a bit of bread, and flour should be going in and then distributing amongst other things. So yeah, so I installed that. I think to empty it you need a special trailer if you want to take goods out of it. So I'll try that out a bit later on, but thought I'd try that mod. Yeah, FS, I'd never actually realised that they charge for distribution until someone had told me that on FS25. FS25, it's based a lot on distance, so the closer your productions are to each other, the less distribution cost it is, but if your productions are further away, they cost a bit more to distribute. Gotta love these FS25 textures. Yeah, I tend to sell the product myself too, although I'd have to admit on the farm that I've got, in the garden that I've got over there, I set that up. Part of the storyline was that people could come and pick their own veggies, so I'd grow them and they'd come and pick them and leave the money in an honesty box. So I got a little bit less for it than if I went to market, but it was a lot easier. So it just gave a little bit of extra income while I was trying to get things set up. Yeah, I've looked at it. It looks good. He's got a lot of productions in it, and he's got the museum, the pirate ship, and Silver Run's roller coaster. So definitely a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, lettuce can be a good, reliable income. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? I haven't actually used one in a gameplay yet, but I'm thinking of putting another one in here. I know in Sri Lanka I actually had probably about 8 or 9 of them, and they're all growing potatoes, and I was able to keep the potato chip factory going with just the open air gardens. Yeah, that could be good. I haven't actually finished the pirate ship yet. I need to finish off my river bend, and I'm sort of part way through on that one. So I've done the museum, completed the museum, and I completed the roller coaster at Silver Run on FS22. Excuse me. No, I think you get the sales of the product, but I don't think you get a final bonus or anything like that. I don't recall getting that for the museum. If you were building the boat in Silver Run, it's like the piano in Sri Lanka, where all the play equipment in Riverbend. So you provide the goods to it, and then when the product is built, you'll get a lump sum. Yeah, it can be fun. Excuse me. Yeah, it was tricky getting the roller coaster done because you ended up having to buy the Cooper and all that just so that you could produce the different things that they needed. Prefab wall, the barrels, and that sort of thing. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, 2,500 buffalo, that would keep you busy. Yeah, you're allowed to ask, mate. That's no problem. FS Consultancy has done a lot of things to help this channel, so it's always welcome to put himself out here. I wondered why I was going so slow. Yeah, I started doing pigs on this one. Not sure if they're worth it if you're buying the pig food, but that mill produces pig foods, so that was quite good. And I've got Omatana's production that also produces pig food from the bread making process. Yeah, mate, if I get a chance, I'll be popping in as well. Even if it'll be a quick hi and then just leave it running in the background. Oh, cool. An early Fendt tractor. That'll be nice. Yes, thank you, Klaus. Thank you for coming into the stream. Appreciate it. You enjoy your day out in the garden. I'm glad the sun's shining for you. And hopefully it's warming up nicely. You have a good day, my friend. We'll see you next stream. And thank you to all the new people that have joined us on our horizontal and vertical streams. Thank you for joining. I hope you're enjoying it. If you are, please consider hitting the like button. And if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. It really does help the channel. But thank you for joining and enjoy the stream. thanks for that, Andrew. I'm glad we can help you out with that. I've spent far too many hours playing Farm Sim. Yeah, thanks for that, Andrew. I'm the same. When I hit a stream, it's yeah, hit the like button. I'll rephrase that. I try to do the same. Sometimes I have to do it after someone's reminded me. But the intention is always to hit the like button. It was good to see Farmer J get his 50 subscribers today, so that was fantastic. I was glad I was able to be there for that one. Farmer Cop definitely helped. Oh, don't apologise to me. I know what you're talking about. Oakbridge / Calmsden. Yeah, I spent many hours on FS22 and FS19. Spent a lot of time on that as well. First one I played was FS17. I just find it's a nice way to relax at the end of the day. Yeah, it is good. I'm finding the community to be absolutely fantastic. So welcoming. Yeah, I actually found Farmer J through FS Consultancy. He said that he was streaming, so I searched him up, found him and subbed. Yeah, it always happens every new farm sim. It's never a smooth release. But they do fix it. Except for maybe these textures. But I've been lucky so far. I haven't really had any game-breaking bugs. They're more just small annoyances. Like it was annoying when you finished the grain museum and then you couldn't get into it because there was no doors that would open. That was annoying. But it's fixed. I remember when FS19 was first released, the landscaping tools weren't fully integrated. And I think that took a couple of updates before we got fully functioning landscaping tools. I remember some people were working around it by building a shed or something to flatten the ground and then deleting it, and the ground would stay flat for them. And they were using that to terraform. Yeah, so what would happen is you go around the map and collect the collectibles on Riverbend. They go inside the museum, and then you can actually view them inside the museum. But that's only after the update. Before then, the museum was completely shut off and you couldn't get into it. Yeah, I still haven't finished the pirate ship yet. It's about halfway finished, so I need to complete the game and get on with it. Trouble is, I'm too busy streaming these other games and enjoying them. Yeah, definitely worth collecting them, even if it's just for the money. Yeah, mate. I'm enjoying it. And the streaming added a new dimension to it, which is fun. Yeah, funny how YouTube does that. I thought listening to me twice would have been a punishment. Yeah, I used to do that all the time. I'd be watching YouTube videos while I was playing. You know, Mr. Sealy P or Daggerwin. Sometimes a bit of DJ. Can never quite get into a clutch one, but yeah. Thanks, Andrew. Oh, Scroft can really tell a story. He is an amazing storyteller. I remember watching the first episode of The Farmhand and just being hooked. I have found though on his Let's Plays, he's getting a little bit whingy. I know he just wants the game to improve, but yeah. Yeah, I honestly haven't looked into it too much. I just sort of do what I feel like doing. Yeah, I think I always end up doing flour and bread, and all that. There was a mod which I hope comes out in FS25 that was available in FS22 where you could actually buy production material, which to me made a lot of sense. You know, if you owned a factory, you're not just going to use your own wheat that you've grown. You're going to buy wheat in, or you're going to, you know, if you're going to be making cake and you're not producing butter, you're going to be buying the butter in. And the prices were set at such a rate that you'd still be making money even if you're buying the raw product in. Because making cakes is actually it's a major undertaking. You know, you've got to grow the strawberries, you've got to get the eggs from the chickens, you've got to have, I think it's butter from the cows, flour. So it's actually a multiple production chain. Yeah, I sometimes feel sorry for Mr. Sealy P because he always tries to please everyone. Yes, you can with the lizard silo, yeah. Well, the other thing is, I've actually got it installed here. The wholesale. So the wholesale is actually a buy anything and sell anything. So you can come here, you can sell stuff, or you can buy different things. So it's actually a really versatile mod. Well worth installing. It's quite nice looking too. Oh, you're not wrong there, mate. I won't tell you how many times I've had him playing in the background and I've nodded off to sleep. He's just got such a calm demeanor about him. And like I say, the poor guy, he tries to please everyone, and you know, it's like, just do what you're doing, mate. You're playing the game how you want to play it. If some people don't like it, that's their problem. Yeah, I installed it too. I put it up by the BGA in that area. There's a bit of space that I could put it in. I'm very loath to put buildings on top of fields. I hate doing that. Yeah, you're so lucky you're able to meet them all at Llama. Would have loved to have been there, but you know, being on the opposite end of the world, it's a rather expensive little junket to go on. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I know I wouldn't be disappointed, but you definitely have to make it part of a different trip. A Giants Farm Con would be absolutely amazing to go to as well. Yeah, so it's a bit of a step for you then as well. What I'll do... I was surprised to see that they put Skoda in, eh? It's, I'm not complaining, but I was surprised. Yeah, mate. I just wish we could get a good landy in right-hand drive. Alright, so there's a little bit of a glitch with it, is there? Yeah. Yeah, Land Rover is definitely something I'd like to see. And a right-hand drive European truck, you know, a MAN or Volvo or something like that, just so we can run it on the English maps. I always thought it was funny that Giants made a big deal of releasing Hutan Pantai in Japan, and yet they were driving on, they've got the map driving on the wrong side of the road for Japan. The Japanese drive on the left like every good Englishman. Yeah, there was a Land Cruiser by a guy called Talk Modding. He does a lot of Australian mods. And that was in FS22. It was really good. But someone's done a conversion of it. I don't know if it's authorized or not. And I tried it out and it wasn't that great. Not sure what needs to be done to create water physics, you know, to have vehicles push water out of the way, but whatever he hasn't done, the Land Cruiser, when you're going through the river and all that, just doesn't move the water. So it's not a great conversion. So I'm hoping Talk Modding actually does a proper conversion of it, but I keep an eye on his website but don't see anything. They're more into the big Australian road train trucks, you know, the big long nose Kenworths and that sort of thing. They do make them right hand drive, but it's kind of like you don't really see much of those in a UK area, so they mainly have the European trucks. So yeah, big Kenworths like that are sort of not something you'd probably see on Calmsden too often. Yeah, he's always done something special, with his maps. But yeah, another map maker I enjoy playing on the maps of is Alien Jim. Don't think he's released anything for FS25 yet, but FS22 he had released a few. And they're good maps. His map was one of the first mods that I downloaded, to be honest. Because when I was playing FS17, I didn't actually realise that the modding community was, you know, so strong and so good. Usually, you know, most of the games I'd played, mods were, you know, dodgy at times. They'd break things and that sort of thing, so I wasn't too keen on downloading them. Yeah, you still get some mods that break with updates, but generally they work pretty well for Farming Simulator. And so I actually spent most of my time playing FS17 without mods. And then I downloaded his map and it was sort of like, wow, this is amazing. Yeah, I don't think I could ever produce a map. I'm too much of a perfectionist, and I just would never be happy with it. Oh, thank you. It looks like I've picked up another subscriber. Thank you, everyone. Oh no. I hope everything's okay. Hope it won't cost a small fortune to repair. Okay, well, I'm afraid, guys, it is actually 12:30 now where I am. It's at night, so I'm afraid I really need to hit the sack and try and be bright and ready tomorrow morning for work. But thank you everyone who has joined the stream. Thank you Andrew, Mr. A Farmers, FS Consultancy, and everyone else that's joined the stream. I do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. If you haven't done so already, please hit the like button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you would like to, please feel free to subscribe and to share this video with someone that you think might enjoy it. But wherever you are, please have a good day, a good afternoon, or a good evening. And until next time, bye.